Hello and welcome to the Ariake Arena here at Tokyo 2020. We're at the quarterfinal stage of the wheelchair basketball. An exciting day of action of women's wheelchair basketball. And right now we have China, who were undefeated through the group stages, taking on Great Britain in the third quarterfinal and the last one. Coming up later will be Netherlands against Japan, an intriguing matchup here with China taking on Great Britain. China have been so good defensively, which is why they've won all 4 of their games in the group stages.
Yeah, so China ended up with an upset win over the Netherlands, who came in as favorites to Tokyo 2020. Came away with a win, leading their group now, and now taking on GB, as you said. GB having a bit of a rough start to the tournament, however, pulling it back up and into the quarterfinals. Both teams with a lot of speed, and let's go ahead and meet them.
Yes, the two teams about to be introduced here in the arena. And as you say, Great Britain struggled a little bit in group stages, got the win against Australia, which put them into the quarterfinals and maybe gave them a little bit of momentum, but they need to find somewhere in this lineup a consistent scorer that they haven't really had through this tournament so far.
Yeah, and someone to keep your eyes out for will be number 7, Helen Freeman. So far, she has been averaging 7 points. It's a little uncharacteristic for her. She's a phenomenal outside shooter, just not quite able to find her rhythm yet in this tournament.
And that will be key, because this Chinese defense have been tremendously good over the course of the tournament so far. They quite often throw that very high line on and make it difficult just for a team to get the ball over the halfway line. They don't score a lot, China, but they make sure you don't put the ball in the basket.
Exactly. They definitely have great chair skills and great agility and great speed. They can put on a huge pressure, and GB might end up struggling a little bit. However, GB does know how to set up a really solid press break, so I think we're about to have 2 very equally matched teams here. And someone to keep your eye out for on China is their captain, number 11, currently averaging 12 points, 5 rebounds, and 6.5 assists per game. A playmaker and a scorer.
But we've seen as well, they've got other people who could. Huang has come in the second half of a couple of games and really filled it up for them. A very capable shooter, and it's almost like they bring her in to finish the game off in the second half. Exactly.
And now for the national anthem of Great Britain, followed by the national anthem of China.
The national anthems of Great Britain and the People's Republic of China.
続いて英国中華人民共和国両国国歌の演奏を行います。
Now the anthem of the People's Republic of China. Well, the two teams will acknowledge each other either side of half court before heading back to their warm-up lines to get themselves ready for the game. And I suppose the interesting question with this Chinese team is that win over the Netherlands that you talked about, real statement win, is whether that changes the mindset of them or whether it cranks up the pressure on them that suddenly, you know, they've come through the group 4-0 in a group that many people coming in thought they wouldn't top, and they've topped it, and now they have to get to the medal games, do they?
I mean, the winner of this game will move on to the semifinals. The loser will end up playing for 7th place, and I think that's a huge motivation boost for the Chinese team. I think that was a huge, motivating factor. I think that gave them a ton of self-confidence and a ton of momentum coming into this game. And GB coming in off that win from Australia now starting to find a little bit more rhythm. I think they were a little down on themselves in the beginning. They knew they could perform better, and I think they're looking to continue on and build their momentum up, hoping to achieve the semifinals.
And obviously Great Britain have been close in the past and never quite got that medal. They would have come here thinking, obviously everybody's build up to the games has been disrupted, but they will have come here having performed so well in the European Championships in 2019, feeling that they could get to the medal games. Didn't start well, but they've still got that shot at it here.
Exactly, and they did make it to the semifinals in Rio 2016, falling short to USA, who went on to win gold, and they are looking to bring home their first Paralympic medal as a program. China as well, looking to get back onto the medal podium here at the Paralympics. And the starting, do you want to come up with the starters?
Moore, Freeman, Williams, Conroy, and Hazelden, the starting 5 that Coach Simon Fisher has gone with for this game, a familiar lineup.
Yeah, and for China, we're going to have number 6, Zhang, number 7, Zhang, number 9, Lin, number 11, Dai, and number 23, Chen. Also a very familiar starting lineup that we've been seeing from this team.
Well, you touched on Dai and how effective she can be. They don't score loads, the Chinese, but when they have put the ball in the basket, they've gone a lot through her, gives them good size inside.
Yeah, definitely. And she's also really strong for their rebounds.
Well, there is Coach Chen looking very relaxed on the sidelines as his team get ready to take on Great Britain here in this quarterfinal. It's interesting, he's almost left it to the 5 there. He's done his bit in the preparation, I'm sure, through the film work and all of the pre-game stuff. He looks pretty calm right now.
Yeah, definitely. I guarantee you yesterday, all of them had a recovery day, and I bet you they used that time totally to their benefit to prepare as much as they can for this upcoming game.
Because obviously it's a physical challenge playing so many games in a short space of time, and a mental challenge given the magnitude of the event that you are. You're here at Tokyo 2020 in the Paralympic Games. There's a chance to etch yourself in folklore for your country.
Oh yeah, it's a massive mental challenge. And those little mental mistakes can be what can end up costing a game in the end. Referees for this game are going to be Adam Franczek from Poland, Hector Carmona from Spain, and Krunoslav Pajch from Croatia.
Our commissioner is from the Netherlands, Natalie van Meurs. Teams making their way out. Here we go then, quarterfinal about to get underway at the Ariake Arena, and it's Great Britain and China going head to head. And it is the British who will get the opening offense of the game. Freeman bringing it forward, round the screen. Good screen it is too from Williams. And that's the sort of shot Great Britain will be happy with.
And here we can see right away, GB extending a full court pressure, but China doing a great job getting the ball up and over half.
Up top at the free throw line is Zhang String for the first points of the game.
And here's that line that you were talking about by China.
Well, Great Britain getting it over the halfway line in time, but you can see it just becomes a logjam near the halfway line. They're halfway through the shot clock before they can do anything. Foul called. Chen Maya with the offense. So it'll be a Great Britain ball from the baseline, which Williams will inbound. Into Freeman. Sets herself. Shot is up, and an unfortunate roll for Helen Freeman. Here's Lin. Offensive foul caught on the far side against Dai.
And that is something we can possibly expect to see more in this game. Both teams wanting to use their speed to their advantage. However, they must maintain chair control, or else we will see those offensive fouls called.
Freeman once again taking control for Great Britain. Space for Williams at the elbow. Her shot is away. And all string. Laurie Williams' first bucket of the game.
And here we see GB with a full court press, fronting the players, ends up with a 5-second violation on the inbound. Players do only have 5 seconds to get the ball inbounded. Once they do so, they only have 8 seconds to get the ball over half court. Great job by GB on that pressure. And now let's head into a timeout.
Coach Chen pausing the play, not happy. And there's a minute and a half gone. Back out come the two teams here in the opening quarter, tied at 2.
Only about a minute and a half gone in the game so far. We already have one timeout called. China wanting to regather themselves, working on their press break. Like we just saw, there was a 5-second violation on the inbound by China, so GB will have the ball at the baseline.
14 on the shot clock because the ball is being inbounded from the front court. Oh, it's a bit low for Hazelden, who has to reach down to pull that one in. Freeman up top. Williams from the elbow. Off the mark. China with the rebound, a chance to break. Lin is stopped. Moves it on to Zhang Jumi. Huang, who came in to the game during that timeout, late in the shot clock now. Fires up, off the mark. Conroy with the rebound.
China quick to establish that line, but Hazelden opening up the space by setting a pick there in the middle.
Nice cut from Conroy, but the pass just a little bit over her hand, and she couldn't quite pull it in. GB looking to press again.
China having no problems getting the ball over halftime this time.
Here's Huang coming back out to the three-point line. Zhang moves it on. 5 on the offense. Shot has to go up here at the end of the shot clock, and it goes in. Zhang Tongli with the bucket. Conroy onto Williams. Forced back out. Freeman. Williams top of the key. Back to Freeman, looking to go baseline. Williams at the foul line. Hazelden in there fighting for the rebound. It came off her last. It'll be a China ball. Patient offense there for Great Britain.
Very patient offense, using the shot clock to their advantage. And in wheelchair basketball, the chair is considered part of the player. So if the ball bounces off the chair, like we just saw with Hazelden, that is what resulted in China having possession of the ball.
Here's Zhang. Good position down on the low block. Conroy coming with the help. That's good work on the defensive rotation from Great Britain. Freeman with the rebound. China stopping any potential fast break. Still Freeman on the ball. Gets into the lane. Shot is a little bit short. Zhang with the rebound.
China looking to run a 4-on-5 offensive possession, but Freeman's quick to recover onto defense.
Again, time running out on the offense for China. Shot rims out for Zhang Tongli. Freeman trying to get away. Hazelden now. Freeman has a lot of space. She's a good shooter. You've got to close that down. The Chinese did well to recover. Here's Charlie Moore on the baseline. Tipped down by Williams. Freeman can't quite beat the ball to the line. It'll be a China possession. In some ways, the defense for Great Britain is going to be the thing that helps them offensively. If they can stop China from scoring on a loose ball, it doesn't give the Chinese as much time to set up their defensive line.
Exactly, and China does have a little bit of a height mismatch on GB, so GB keeping them out of the paint is really critical.
Nice pass across the key, and that's better ball movement from the Chinese and Zhang Zhumi at the end of it. Williams. Conroy trying to establish position. Just couldn't hang on to that one. And that's another turnover, trying to get the ball back.
And a timeout is going to be called by Great Britain. They're going to want to establish just a little bit better defense here coming out of the timeout. I'm sure that's what Simon Fisher is about to draw up for them just to go on. Also maybe to try and help open up the offensive looks a little bit more.
Then we stagger the attack. You know, sometimes let's hold it a bit more, get the space, and then we attack. Okay? But then, slow down, make good decisions. Defensively, we did a great job. Did a really good job. Keep forcing those shots. Hey, but listen, rebound and run. Might be able to leak a bit, might be able to leak a bit to get here.
Guys, on the inbound, you guys must be spread top, yeah? Wide open, yeah? So,
Talked a little bit in that timeout about what you were talking about, keeping them out of the lane, giving them the 15-foot shots, that's fine. Keep them out of the lane. Was interested in patience at the offensive end.
Yeah, and more crossing as well. Crossing is very important because that's going to help get a defender out and open up a ton of more space for GB to get inside and finish nice little layups that can help them find their flow.
Here's Huang, given the shot, takes it, easy rebound for Freeman. Conroy gets it over half court. Williams now, on to Freeman. Oh, nice pass to Hazelden at the basket, couldn't quite convert. And she commits the foul on the rebound.
That's going to be Hazelden's first personal foul and first team foul.
It's a nice little roll to the basket, well found. But Hazelden not able to get the scoreboard ticking for Great Britain, just 2 points so far. Here's Zhang. Guarded by Conroy. Again, late in the shot clock. This needs to go up. Not much time, but the size difference in the low block. Good for Zhang Zhumi.
Great patience there at the end of the shot clock to get that shot off.
Freeman launches the three, all string, and a fist bump from Helen Freeman as she knocks down the triple.
It's going to be her first 3 points of the game as well.
You can see how much she enjoyed that. It's in fact her first three-pointer of Tokyo 2020. She'd been 0 of 8 from behind the arc before that one. Here's Yang. Hands it over to Lin. Offensive foul called. I think it's on Zhang. Zhang Zhumi. In fact, it was Liu, was it, who the foul was on?
Yeah, that'll be on number 8, Liu, her first personal foul. She came in just a little too hard with her foot plate, setting that pick to get into the dive position.
Freeman round the screen from Hazelden. Here's Love fresh into the game. First touch and gets a shot away, but it's off the mark. Liu brings it forward. Player down, so the referee will stop the play. Liu back on to the wheels, and there's 11 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Huang. She's a dangerous shooter from the top of the key. That one got plenty of the rim, but did not drop in. Love looking to push for Great Britain. China again doing a good job of slowing that transition. Hazelden to Freeman to Williams. Under pressure from the shot clock as well as Huang there. Nice pass, it just reached its intended recipient. And well, that's pretty much automatic from Huang.
Great ball movement by China. The balls, you have to remember that the ball always will move faster than a player, so if they're able to really pass the ball quickly up court, that helps them be able to have an advantage before the defense can recover.
10-5 they lead. Moore going to work. Moore getting inside. Nice move off the back of the ring, though. Zhang Tongli moves it on to Huang. Thinks about another shot. Moves inside instead. And from the free throw line, Zhang Tongli knocks it down. Oh, that pass a little behind Love. And China able to come up with the loose ball through Lin and stay in bounds. Lin has room for an open shot, and China with the momentum here at the end of the first.
That'll be the first 2 points for Lin as well. Another player that can get hot, and when she does, she can easily get up into the scoreboard.
Britain trying to get one last score. Can it be 3 from Freeman? No, it can't. It's out of bounds with 3.7 seconds remaining in this first period. Freeman's going to get a break as Maddie Thompson comes in for the first time.
China's going to have the inbound baseline with only 3.7 seconds left in the first quarter.
I don't think they're going to get a shot off here. That'll do it. And, well, we said at the top of the game that China's defense has been the best in the competition so far. We've seen that here in the first quarter, keeping Great Britain to only 5 points.
Yeah, Great Britain currently only shooting 15% as a team. Definitely China's forcing some really hard shots by Great Britain. Even when they're able to get inside, they're heavily contested. And then on the Chinese side, shooting 58% as a team right now.
Well, it's simple maths. You look at the two shooting numbers, and it's easy to see why Great Britain trail by 9 to China here. I suppose the upside from a British point of view as we look back over the highlights of this first quarter is they haven't let China get away despite the fact they haven't made enough shots. So you can see it reel back in. We saw with China the other day, they scored 7 points in the first half of the game and went on to win.
Yeah, they're definitely a team that any quarter can be their quarter, and they will play as hard as they can until the very last seconds. And like you said earlier, their defense is incredibly difficult. Their communication can put you under pressure mentally alone. Their chair contact is also very hard. And so far for this tournament, the most points they've allowed a team to score against them is 41. That was by the USA team, holding the Netherlands, one of the favorites of this tournament, only to 38 points.
Well, they've made a very good start again here, China, leading Great Britain by 9 points through the opening 10 minutes of the game. And they look like a team on a mission here. Second quarter about to get underway at the Ariake Arena. China 14, Great Britain 5, and it is China who get the opening possession of the quarter. Here's Zhang. They're not quite sure whether to get out to that shot. My advice is they probably should.
I would say they probably should as well right now. That's 2 in a row. She's shooting 100%. That is only 4 points, so 2 of 2, but still, that's a player that can get incredibly hot offensively.
Here's Williams. Gets it back from Love. Thompson setting the screen. Williams' shot is off the mark. Zhang. Surveying her options out at the three-point line. Moves it on to Huang. Huang passes it down low. Big size advantage to line that shot up from Zhang, but it doesn't go. Hazelden at the free throw line off the mark, and still Britain's shooting woes continue.
That foul will be called on Lori Williams, number 8 of GB. Her first personal foul, team's first foul.
Substitutions for Great Britain as Sophie Cargill and Amy Conroy enter the fray.
Substitution Great Britain, number 5, Sophie Carrigal. Number 10, Amy Conroy.
Here's Zhang Tongli. That's a better defended position there from Great Britain. Made that shot a lot more difficult than the 2 previous ones. Here's Love, faking the shot into Carrigal. Thompson. Thompson, her shot is off the mark. But Love is able to snare the offensive rebound. Thompson gets into the paint, off the glass, too strong. Again, Love on the glass. Nice pass. Conroy is fouled, can't quite convert. If you give a team 3 goes at it, more often than not, they're gonna score.
And unfortunately, Conroy not able to get it in. However, she will be sent to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts.
I'm sure Coach Chen will be talking about defensive rebounding to his team after that spell.
First one not able to go in, and that foul was on number 10 of China, Huang. It's going to be her first personal foul.
1 or 2 from the free throw line. First point of the second quarter for Great Britain. Zhang brings it forward to Zhang Tongli. Zhang Tongli again at the top, under pressure. Three on the shot clock as Zhang Tongli finds all string.
Zhang Tongli, number 7, currently the top scorer for China with 8 points.
Thompson onto Moore. Moore from the elbow. Nothing dropping for Great Britain at the minute. Good ball movement. There's Zhang Tongli at the top. It's on to Zhang Zhumi, and she rattles in another 2 points and a 14-point lead for China. Love. Carragher at the top of the key. Into Love, under pressure. Shot again, bounces off the iron.
Yeah, GB is just missing a little bit of arc on their shots. They're hitting it all off the back of the rim. They're needing to get their nerves out a little bit, make sure that they just follow through with their shots, get that arc up.
Well, foul called, late whistle, but it's going to be on Charlie Moore, so it will be 2 free throws for Great Britain. They're shooting 2 of 19 from the floor, the Brits, which is why Simon Fisher has called a halt to play again, I'm sure, because he won't be totally happy to have given up 20 points in 14 minutes, but he'll be more concerned about the 6 that they've scored.
Yeah, 11% is going to be very difficult to win a game with.
Stay space. When we catch it in rhythm. Okay? Now, we've got 3 bits, so let's go run in the
Well, Lin Xu Ling doing a bit of everything. 4 points, 3 rebounds, and 5 assists. So a lot of the offense in this game has gone through her hands. Essentially 14 points has been attributable to what she's been doing out on court.
And now we see her.
Last action was that foul on Moore. And Liu at the free throw line. Second one is good, 15-point lead for China. Here they come with their high press. Carrigal ran the screen from Conroy. Out to Moore, nice pass, but still nothing dropping, and that came off Sophie Carrigal last. The China will get the ball back.
GB dropping their press down, now setting up a high teacup defense, a style to try and eliminate gaps, but also still make China shoot from outside.
Foul called on Carrigal.
That's going to be her first personal foul, team's third foul. 5.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. GB already with 3 team fouls.
And the last thing I want to do is give them free throws, given the margin they already face. Tough shot from Zhang, but the offensive rebound bounced out of bounds for a China possession.
Yeah, unlucky. Moore there to get the defensive rebound, however, goes through her hands and off the footplate of her chair. Ends up out of bounds, so China ball baseline with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
It's Huang at the free throw line, turns down the shot. Probably should have took it because there's not long left. And Zhang's shot bounces all the way out of bounds. Great Britain midway through the second quarter with just 6 points to show for the first 15 minutes. Trying to get something going at the offensive end. Here's Love inside. Drops it off to Conroy all screen.
Great patience and composure by Love. She had the opportunity to take that shot, but it was going to be contested. She saw Conroy open on the right baseline, swung it back out. Great composure.
Well, the shooting numbers tell their own story. 10 of 19, 3 of 21. A lot of space on the baseline for Huang, who's a very, very good shooter. Thompson looking to go at speed. Back to Carrigal. Ball moves around to Moore, who knocks it down. Couple of shots in a row for Great Britain.
And that was an interesting offense that we're seeing by GB. Now they're running a power side with Conroy and Love. And on the off side, or what could also be considered the weak side, but not in that situation, they had their 2 low pointers, Sophie Carrigal in the screen for Moore sinking the shot.
Moore, a very good shooter for a 1-point player. And Zhang. Again, a lot of time for the shooter to set herself, but a uncharacteristic miss there from Lin. Conroy working with Moore. Trying to get open. It has to come all the way back to Love, who's going to have to shoot the 3. Doesn't hit the ring. Ooh, did hit Conroy right in the face there.
She comes back up with smiles.
Well, I'm not sure I'd be smiling if that hit me in the face like that. Little slap of 5, everything's okay. Freeman back into the game as Love takes a break. Here's Lin. Nice screen to give her a little bit of space. Zhang, halfway through the shot clock. Spinning into a bit of trouble. Lin at the top of the key, off the mark. Freeman first to it. Somebody going out of court there on the far side. I must admit, I was watching the ball, didn't see who it was.
I also missed who it was, but it was on a GB player, so they do receive a technical warning. If it happens again, they'll receive a technical foul.
Got to stay within the, well, you can't go out of court in order to gain an advantage.
That is true, and it was determined that it was on Sophie Cargill, number 5. So she just went out of court trying to avoid that contact, ends up in the turnover.
Timeout called. China lead 23-10, 2:25 to go here in this quarter. And they've got a number of very good sort of mid-range shooters. The Chinese guards can all knock down that 15 to 18-foot shot.
And there we saw number 7, Zhang Tonglai, with 8 points, currently the top scorer of China.
4 assists as well to a name. That's one thing Chinese have done really well. 11 assists, 11 made shots. There's a free throw in there, so basically all but one of their scores has been created by a teammate.
Yeah, we're seeing some great ball movement by them. Unfortunately, missing that a little bit down on the GB side. They only currently have 4 assists. Currently still only shooting 17% as a team.
Well, they'd have more assists if they could put the ball in the basket, which they haven't done.
That would definitely help.
Here in the first half. Cross-court pass to Zhang. Up top is Wang, on to Lin, a lot of room. And she knocks down another one. Good outlet pass. Thompson is down. Underneath, they could do with some of that. A little fast break, an easy score here or there.
But I don't think the Chinese are going to let that happen again. They totally let Thompson out of their eyesight. She was wide open down court. Defense didn't even know she was down there until she yelled for the ball.
Zhang Tongli. Huang at the free throw line. Back to Zhang. Cross court to Lin. Lin moves it on. 2 on the shot clock. And a good finish. Charlie Moore trying her best to put Zhang Zhumi off, but she's so long, able to easily shoot over Moore.
Definitely took advantage of her height mismatch there.
Thompson driving hard to the hole, a little too fast there, but Conroy's able to keep the ball in possession for Britain. And Conroy knocks down the shot. They got a bit of life offensively, Great Britain.
Yeah, Conroy coming in now with 5 points. Currently the top scorer for GB.
Good hand, stolen away by Conroy. Look at the speed of China getting back on defense, though. Look for a moment like GB might have 2 players out in the break, and suddenly there were 5 white shirts back in front of them.
Yeah, great recovery by the Chinese defense.
Here's Thompson. Tough shot, doesn't go. Last couple of seconds here. They're not going to get one off, but it's been a very good first half, for the Chinese. Leading by 13 made it super difficult for Great Britain to get any easy looks, and that is why we're at the half, and it's the People's Republic of China 27, Great Britain 14.
Yeah, China currently being led by 2 of their scorers, number 6, Zhang Zimi, and number 7, Zhang Tonglai, both with 8 points each. GB currently shooting 22% as a team. Is not going to be quite high enough, but they are bringing it back a little bit, being led by number 10, Amy Conroy.
Well, part of the problem that Britain have had, in order to get back in the game, you need scores and stops, and they've not strung them together. Their biggest scoring run, if you like, is 3 points in a row. Well, that's one shot that they made, a 3-pointer. If you're going to get back from 13 points down, you've got to score and then stop the other team, get another score, and just sort of chip away at it. And they've not been able to sustain any momentum.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, is that basketball is a game of runs. As we've seen here in the first half, China's had their run, and in the second half, we can expect that GB can also come back and have their run at any point in time. 20 minutes is a long time in basketball, and 13 points is not that big of a lead.
And the other thing, looking at the highlights here from the first half, Great Britain have actually done a good job of keeping China out of the paint. You'd normally expect the team in front to be getting a lot of close-in looks. China haven't scored in the paint, but they've shot the mid-range shot really well.
Yeah, they've been executing from outside incredibly well. They've had a couple of mismatch shots at the key line that they've sunk, but in general, their outside shots right now are just falling. But that's also what we've been seeing from this Chinese team so far this entire tournament.
Well, statistics can tell you so much, but the biggest one really, 54% versus 22%. It's a simple game. Put the ball in the basket, you've got a better chance of winning.
Exactly, and on the Chinese side, 13 assists. That's a really big number heading into halftime for them, showing that they're doing a great job with their ball movement and also taking care of the ball. They only have 4 turnovers, 2 of them coming from offensive fouls, I believe. So they're doing a really good job with those passes, leading to those assists, opening up their teammates, creating that space for them just to sink in those shots from outside.
Well, we are at the half here at the Ariake Arena, and it is China who lead Great Britain in this quarterfinal matchup by 27 points to 14. Well, I'm sure the team talk at halftime for Coach Chen would have involved a bit more of the same, because his team have been really good in that first half, and well, if they can put another 20 minutes together like that, they'll be marching on to the semi-finals.
Yeah, I really think he's just going to reiterate a couple of his key points that he has with this team. But right now, the performance we're seeing from China is about the exact performance we've been seeing from them the entire tournament. It's very consistent so far. The defense, they're setting up their press. They're setting up that wall defense style like we talked earlier about, where they create this wall that's very difficult for GB to break down. And it maybe isn't necessarily to force an 8-second call, but to at least slow down the offensive attack and use time off the clock. On the GB side, I'm going to say just a huge focus on finishing right now. Only shooting 22% after half, or coming in from half.
Second half underway here at the Ariake Arena. Great Britain, who could do with some points getting to the basket, is Helen Freeman. And she draws a foul, will shoot two.
The foul will be on number 10 of China, Huang. It'll be her second personal foul.
But a good aggressive start by Great Britain to get straight into the paint, straight to the basket. Freeman trying to get the scoreboard ticking. Can't convert from the free throw line. Different starting lineup here at the beginning of the second half for both teams, in fact. Here's Lin, who shot very well in the first half. That one doesn't go. Rebound Conroy. And it's a nice pass down to Love, and the foul is called.
And the foul will be called on the floor, so Love didn't have control of the ball yet and wasn't in the shooting motion when the foul was called. So it will be inbound baseline for GB. They'll have 19 seconds left on the shot clock. That'll give them enough time for a very good possession as well.
Well, Robin Love just asking the referee, and so too Coach Fisher, whether he might want to consider unsportsmanlike. I don't think it was in that situation. But in transition, it's always worth asking the question. Huang's third foul. Here's Conroy. That's way off the mark. I was just checking to make sure that there wasn't a deflection on that. It was so short, but it is a China ball. It's Huang looking for options. Zhang comes up to the high post. Little handoff to Lin. Lin with time running out. Gets her shot away. Banks it in right at the end of the shot clock.
What a shot by Lin.
Incredible finish under all sorts of pressure, but able to stretch the Chinese lead to 15. Cross court to Freeman. Round the screen from Conroy. Freeman gets through the, right through the heart of the defense. Great move from Helen Freeman.
Great composure as well on the shot. Those shots are sometimes the most difficult. You're expecting the contact to come. All of a sudden the space opens up. You're open and you're not really sure why. To be able to keep that focus and make the finish, great composure.
Huang. Again, good positioning there to get a nice look. And all through Tokyo 2020, Huang at the top of the key has been pretty much automatic.
She has just been a machine from that spot.
Here's Freeman. And foul called off the ball on
Number 8. Yeah, that'll be her second personal foul. Team's third. Inbound sideline for GB.
Quite early in the quarter to have 3 fouls on the board. Love rolling to the basket. Comes back now to Freeman. Carrigal setting a nice screen, but Freeman's shot is way off the mark. Here's Lin. Zhang. Keeping Love well away from Lin. Thinking about the 3, takes it. Front iron. Love over to Conroy in the low block. Still struggling to get the ball in the basket. Great Britain here in the second half. Lin, cross court to Zhang, caught from behind by Carrigal. Almost came back up with it. Love looking to push in transition, but China once again preventing anything easy. Cross court to Conroy. Conroy all strings.
Conroy, the top scorer for GB with 7 points.
Lin. With Luz setting the screen, rolls to the basket, pass a little high, but good work to keep that alive. Shot needs to go up here, last couple of seconds. Not going to get it off in time. And a defensive stop for Great Britain, which the subs really enjoyed. Jude Hamer into the game for the first time. Both teams took care of the ball pretty well. Freeman fires up the 3, but did not have anywhere near enough distance on that. Substitution. Freeman's going to come out. I think Coach Fisher just wanting to talk through a few bits there after that shot. Thompson comes in for Freeman. Huang, great pass, great cut, and a good finish as well in there from Lee.
And now here we see that wall building once again for China.
Conroy deals with it. Down to Hamer, spinning. Hamer straight on the board. Lin back up top. There's a late foul there. Carrigal just caught after the release, but just caught her with the foot plate.
That will be Carragil's second personal foul, team's first foul.
It's one of those fouls as Huang is at the free throw line. Is because she's such a good shooter, you just make that little extra effort to try and get there and close out. Was perhaps a little late in the closeout, which is why she's committed the foul. Missed both though. Might get her own rebound. Here's Lin. Huang rolls to the basket, but Lin can't find the pass because Conroy's in the way. Lin under great pressure. Gets it to Lee with the shot clock at running down, misses. Carrigal with the rebound. Well, Conroy had gone there, and actually Carrigal needed some help. Here's Moore. Moore trying to get it to Carrigal. Pinballs its way through. It will remain a Great Britain ball with 6 left on the shot clock. Conroy back to Thompson, and she hits the shot. And Coach Chen wants to talk things over. The lead, which has been around 13 to 15 for a while, is down to 11. He doesn't want Great Britain to get any sort of momentum back into this game.
Yeah, GB taking the lead now in the third quarter, 8-6, finding a little bit more of a run. Still down at the final score by 11, but starting to find a little bit more momentum here in the second half. Bringing up their shooting percentage as well, up to 26% now, starting to look a little bit better.
Well, it's the first time in the game they've had consecutive scores without reply, Great Britain, and that is why the Chinese have called a halt to the play.
China's scoring in general right now is also pretty widespread. So number 9, Lin, as well as number 6 and 7, Zhang Tumi and Zhang Tonglai, with 8 points each.
Teams making their way back out onto the floor. China's possession of the ball. They hold an 11-point lead. There is less than 14 minutes separating them from a place in the semi-final as it stands. Here's Lin. Short on that one. Conroy with the rebound. Can Great Britain get 3 scores in a row and pull it back into single figures? Still Conroy has it. Back to Thompson. On to Moore. Hamer now. Resets herself. Good challenge to make that a difficult shot for Jude Hamer from Lin. Here's Lin at the offensive end. Cross-court pass to Zhang, and she knocks down a 14-foot shot. Hamer over to Conroy, but a little behind her. Well picked up, Conroy gets it back. And good work there from Carrigal to keep that alive. Lin. Wow, great pass. Foul on the floor. Good foul by Carrigal, because that would have been 2 easy points.
Yeah, see, she did just get a little bit of contact in the back wheels, giving a little bit of a push, but like you said, the foul will be called on the floor. So it will be inbound baseline for China, but they will have a new 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Ellen Freeman back into the game. Here's Lin Suling. Cross court to Zhang Jumi. Comes back to Lin. Lin with the room. Rims out. Good offensive rebound. Not quite enough on the putback from Lu. Thrown into the backcourt. And that will be a backcourt violation. If you are new to the game of wheelchair basketball, once you go across half court, you cannot throw it back into the defensive end as you look at it.
Yeah, as a player, you can enter the backcourt once again, but the ball cannot.
Freeman round the screen. Good hand to knock that loose by Zhang Jumi. Lin squares up. Conroy got a hand to prevent the shot.
A foul is going to be called on Sophie Cargill, number 5, on the pass. As she turned away to recover back down on defense, she ended up clipping her back wheel against the front foot plate and causing that chair contact. It's going to be her 3rd personal foul.
You can see Hazelden and Williams returning for Great Britain, still trailing by 11. Lin, that cross-court pass is a little high. And Zhang Jumi cannot pull it in. Thompson, who always seems to be at double speed, racing forward. There she is again. Lobs it over to Freeman. Williams at the foul line, back to Freeman. Back iron, Hazelden with the offensive rebound. Well, she's probably the smallest out on court, but she's always in there. Freeman back to Williams. And again, Great Britain trying to get an offensive rebound. This time it was Moore, but not able to pull it in, and China come away with it with Huang. Can't quite run this down to the buzzer. There's about 3 seconds between shot and game, but good penetration. Foul is called, basket is good. And Huang will go to the line for a bonus free throw.
And that's an incredible finish by Huang, a 2.0 player, able to keep her balance through that contact and put the shot up and in.
Rattles home the three-point play. 14-point the Chinese advantage. Great Britain with 11 seconds here to try and get one last score in this quarter. Oh, they're going to throw it away. Oh no, and sportsmanlike foul. Well, I'm not sure that Williams would have actually caught that ball up, so that is not a very good foul there, because it will be 2 shots and possession of the ball for Great Britain with 6.1 seconds to go.
The call was called unsportsmanlike, not necessarily because it was in particularly dirty, but it did stop a fast break opportunity.
Well, they changed the rules a few years ago to stop teams from preventing fast breaks, in essence. So you can't come in from the side or behind or make no play on the ball.
And that's exactly what happened. So the contact was very light, but it did just hook Lori Williams on her breaking away opportunity.
The interesting thing is, I'm not convinced she would have caught the ball up if they'd let her go, but that's not in the rules, so that's fine. Good call by the referee. Here's Moore trying to get it off before the buzzer sounds. Well, in the end, that unsportsmanlike didn't really cost them. Great Britain had a little spell in that quarter, but still the challenge for them is putting the points in the basket. And the reason, I know it sounds obvious, it's 38 to 24. Great Britain here are going to need 20+ points in the fourth quarter. They haven't even got to double figures in any quarter yet.
That is true. So ending the first quarter just scoring 5 points, 9 in the second, 6 in the third. However, they have raised their shooting percentage, 26 from the field, 25 from the three-point line. What's really helping the Chinese team out, though, is that they do have 3 players scoring 8 points each. So number 9, number 7, and number 6, all with 8 points. Number 10, Huang, with 6 points. So their starting 5 that they have on the court right now is all on the scoreboard.
Well, this is a very Chinese game. It's as we look back over the highlights of this thing, this is how they've played. They've squeezed the life out of teams defensively. They've made it very difficult, and they've knocked down the shots that the defense has given them. They haven't got inside in the way they have in one or two other games, but what they have got, they've taken, and they've knocked them down.
Exactly, and they also do a fantastic job at ball movement right now, so 15 assists.
Well, there is 10 minutes left in this quarterfinal, and China are looking favorites as it stands to reach the semi-final. They lead Great Britain 38 points to 24. Here's Huang. Oh, that's nice ball movement, super pass, and Zhang on the end of it. Zhang Tongli with the lay-in. Here's Freeman. Over to Moore. Back to Freeman at the foul line. Strings it. Here's Lee. Thought about the shot, moved it on to Lin instead. Wang from 45. It's a good pick and roll. Freeman with the help defense. Late in the shot clock. Did she get it off in time? No, says the referee. 24-second violation call. Well, Great Britain now, every stop they get, they need a score. They've got to start to make inroads into this deficit. Williams' shot doesn't go. Easy rebound for Zhang Tongli.
Seeing a full court pressure by Great Britain now. China able to get the ball over half just in time.
But a lot of the offense is gone, so they don't have much time here. Wang has to spin around to get the shot away. Misses, gets her own rebound, and didn't quite beat the buzzer at the second attempt. Another shot clock violation. And that's one of those things where you talked about it there. Actually, the press caused the shot clock violation because by the time they got into their offense, there was only 6 or 7 seconds left.
Exactly, and that's not a lot of time to set up your offense and get a good shot off.
Williams trying to go underneath, but got a little too far underneath. Much more comfortably over the halfway line this time for the team from China. Wang drives in, kicks out. And, well, Lin was into defense mode as soon as that left her hand because she knew that was in. 16-point advantage. And we just stopped the play as Williams gets back up. Freeman around the screen. Was a little behind Thompson and she couldn't quite hang on to it. Chance for China in transition here. Cross court to Lin. Again, tremendous ball movement from China. Zhang took her time. Freeman at the elbow. Foul is called, basket will count for Helen Freeman.
And that foul will be on number 10, Huang, and it's going to be her 4th personal foul. She's currently the top scorer, or one of the top scorers for China, contributing 9 points.
Well, it'll be interesting to see if there is any movement on the Chinese sidelines, or whether coach is prepared to take the risk with 7 minutes to go. Freeman converts the three-point play. Well, the problem for Great Britain is they get to this sort of spot, 11, 12, 13, and then can't get any closer. Liu. To Lin. Lin drives in. That one off the mark from Huang. Freeman trying to push on her own. Look at the speed of Helen Freeman and the change of pace behind the back. Love might get her own rebound. Robin Love with the ball. Freeman, shot clock ticking down, bigger player in front of her. And well, just had to get it up.
Ends up going behind the backboard, counts as out of bounds. However, great job by Robin Love, not giving up on the play when she felt that the shot wasn't going in. However, she continued on and got that offensive rebound. Gave them a second chance.
Lin now for China, less than 6 to play. It looked reasonably comfortable for most of this game, but still enough time if Great Britain can find one big run. Or will China shut the door? Shot is off the mark from Huang. Freeman, nice move along the baseline, and that's going to be a foul on
Freeman.
Zhang Xiumi.
Not quite able to get the shot up off the contact, so it will be called on the ground.
It's one of them, you hear the whistle, toss it up, you never know, you might get some shots.
But they will get a new 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Here's Hazelden. That shot is good.
It's going to be the first 2 points of the game for Joy Hazelden.
And Coach Chen just wants to talk things over with 5:08 to go. Great Britain have got it to 11. It's interesting what happens to a team psychologically when you've led by double figures, been reasonably comfortable. If Great Britain can get it to sort of 7 or 6, whether China then suddenly play to conserve the lead rather than to keep building it as they have done through the game.
One of the worst things a team can do is start feeling too comfortable with a lead, because basketball is a game of runs and there's a lot of time left. And at halftime, up by 13, that's not that much of a lead. And so one of the worst things to possibly happen is to feel too comfortable. And I think China right now, this timeout is a great idea.
We've got to go for steals, yeah? And then we get back in. Hey, possession by possession here, possession by possession. So,
It's going to give China the time to take a breath, recover, refocus, and come back out and finish it off.
While Coach Fisher is in the time of game where you talked about the press earlier, sometimes it is about containing and not forcing turnovers, but trying to play the clock, tire your team out. We're in this time of game, the situation of game for GB, where it's about trying to force turnovers here. And they might have done that. No, the pass just reached by Gui. Huang. Huang with the shot. Rebound to Freeman. Quick outlet to Love. Williams cutting through the lane, now comes out to set a screen. Love drives through. Freeman back the other way. Here's Moore. Back to Love. Oh, turned over though. Good steal by Zhang Tong Li. And she draws the foul. Just good reading. Sees the ball is there. Again, that was another one of those opportunities for Great Britain. Get a stop, chance to cut it to single figures, not taken.
But also not a terrible foul on Robin Love. So it is her first personal foul, and it does give GB one team foul, which can be tactical for them in the end of game situation.
Yeah, it might come to a situation where they do need to commit fouls to lengthen the game. China happy to run some clock here.
And that is going to be a foul on number 4, Charlotte Moore, her second personal foul.
Maddie Thompson returns for Freeman. Lin to Huang. Zhang with the shot. Long rebound, comes all the way out to the three-point line. And Lin. Huang back to Lin. Good ball movement again. Lee resets and knocks it down.
Great patience on that shot. Waited for the defense to fly by, sets herself back up and finishes it.
Perfect offense really for China. Took a lot of clock and got a score at the end of it. Hazelden trying to work her way in. Deflected away, came off Thompson last, trying to get the ball back. And China edging ever closer to a semi-final berth here. Coach Simon Fisher has to call a timeout for Great Britain. 3:25 to go. His team still trail by 13. And they are fast running out of time here.
Get down the lane. Let's look to finish. See the referee will call the foul, but we can't try and force it in there. We've got to keep spacing. Keep the basics in. Defensively, we've got to be ultra aggressive. That doesn't mean we go smashing people. It means we've got to start reaching. So we're in front. We might have to give up a layup, right? But the intent has to be there. Right? Keep working it all the way through. Hey, reps. This is the way we're doing it right.
Well, very much in last chance saloon here, Great Britain. China have been very comfortable throughout this game. They've never quite looked ruffled. Offensively, they move the ball until they find the shot they want. And Great Britain have got to somehow force them out of that. Ooh, it doesn't go. And there's a player down, so the referee will pause the game.
And this is for safety precautions because the player is down in the flow of the movement of the offensive attack. They're in the way of the direction of the ball. So for safety precautions, the play is stopped so the player can be uprighted.
Hazelden down to Williams. Gets her own rebound. Love. Love penetrates in. And that one rolls in for Robin Love.
It's going to be the first 2 points of the game for Love.
China here will be trying to take some time out of this game. They are in no hurry at all. These seconds can tick as fast as possible as far as they're concerned. Huang has it. Now they're going to have to start to think about a shot at the end of this 24-second offense. Wang's going to take it, and that doesn't go. Williams with the rebound. It's been a long time since Great Britain have been within 10. A chance to get there now. Love finding room in the lane, and a bump foul. It's on the floor. So it'll be a sideline possession to Great Britain. Might be from the end, in fact. No, right first time. It's from the side.
And the foul will be on number 6, Zhang Zumi, her second personal foul.
Love looking for options. Over to Williams. Thompson. Misses. Ooh, just couldn't quite pull that one in, Lynn.
It's going to be called a jump ball, and the possession arrow is favoring Great Britain. So GB will have another offensive possession.
They got to score, though. It's all well and good keeping the ball, but down 11. And they got to find 11 without reply here in 108 seconds. It's got to come quick. Thompson, her shot is off the mark. This time China get their hands on it. Lim with the ball, and Gui is fouled.
And here we can see those tactical fouls coming into play. So that's going to be the 4th team foul. Robin Love, only her 2nd foul.
3rd team foul.
3rd team foul. Sorry, correction. And now we'll see the 4th one. So we can expect that GB is going to try and do one more quick tactical foul to be able to start stopping play, sending China to the free throw line.
The referee just got confused there. He saw 4, but that is the 4th, so it is still sideline ball. Great Britain need one more foul. What they're trying to do here is keep as much time on the board as they possibly can, and hope that when they send China to the free throw line after this next foul, that they miss them both.
Yeah, the idea is that you want to send the weaker free throw shooters to the line, hoping that the shooters do miss both, and then you have a quicker offensive possession.
Of course, you can only foul the player with the ball, so you don't get to choose. You'd love to get the weaker, but generally they try not to throw it in that direction. And in the last 2 minutes of a game, you cannot foul before the ball comes into play, or it's be called an unsportsmanlike foul. So you have to wait for the pass to come in before you can commit the foul. They only lost a couple of seconds there. They've got the missed free throw that they're after. Of course, they have to secure possession of the ball if this second one is missed as well. Got to get the defensive rebound if it doesn't go in. It does go in.
Something for GB to be aware about as well is that Moore now has 3 personal fouls and Carrigill has 4.
Thompson has it, needs to be quick. Here's Moore. Thompson. Moore. Long 2, just touched the line on that one. But difficult shot for her from there. And China now less than 80 seconds from a semi-final. And they're playing keep away. Great Britain can't get close enough to foul. And they're now not going to foul because they're halfway through the offense. So might as well try and play some defense here. But China just moving the ball and letting every second tick. Getting the shot away and scoring right on the end of the shot clock. The perfect offense for China.
Great use of the entire shot clock by China.
That shot went away at about 23.9. Thompson for 3, off the mark. China will get the rebound, and China are almost there. The foul is called on Charlie Moore. It'll be 2 free throws. Well, they're not celebrating yet over on the Chinese sidelines, but they're almost there. And they will remain undefeated in this competition. There's the foul trouble you were just talking about. Moore and Carrigal, although with 37 seconds to go, it probably doesn't matter. Well, misses them both, but it matters not really. Freeman forward to Thompson. On to Love. Deflected away from Love. Thompson can't convert, that will go out of bounds. It's a Chinese ball, the shot clock is off. And, well, unless Great Britain commit a foul, China can run it all out here. Well, Coach Chen is going to call a timeout with 17.1 seconds to go. Got to love the coach. He's always coaching right until the last second.
And this will give them a great opportunity to run another play that they could potentially need to use later on in this tournament as they head into.
You don't want to show it to the other team, do you? Save that one.
We regroup and then we make sure we finish strong this tournament, all right? Things happen, all right? We'll regroup, we'll come back, okay? Let's not go out fouling now. Let's just make sure, keep flat. If they want to shoot it out, shoot it out, all right? Have a moment, make sure we spend till we finish, all right? Let's go, now, let's go, 1, 2, 3.
Well, Coach Fisher understanding the moment, and he's just going to tell his team no longer to foul, just to play this one out. And they've actually gone back into the half court. China were expecting a press, it's not come. And China will bring it across midcourt, and they will let things run down. A great victory for them, really, from the opening moment to the last. They've looked really, really strong. Particularly, we talked about it at the top of the game, how good they are defensively, and they have once again kept the team in the 30s in a quarter-final, and they will be marching on to the semi-final. It's finished here. People's Republic of China 47, Great Britain 33. Thoroughly deserved their victory, the Chinese.
Yeah, Great Britain just not able to get their shooting percentage to pop quite up. Helen Freeman leading the way with 10 points, but no other players from Great Britain able to find the double digits. On the Chinese side, super spread out. You have number 9, Lin with 11, number 6 and 7, Zhang Zumi and Zhang Tonli with 10 each. You have number 10, Huang with 9. A fantastic ball movement on offense by China. They have 20 assists, spread out scoring. And here we see a very upset British team. They were hoping to try and bring home the first Paralympic medal in program history. Unfortunately, will not be reaching the semifinals.
Well, you see both the emotions of what it means on this stage. The heartbreak at one end, the joy and delight at the other.
A great accomplishment by both teams being here, and a great fight in this game. However, Great Britain just not able to find that rhythm.
And China really, I mean, they ended up 45%, but when they built that lead in the first half, they were shooting the ball so well, and they weren't necessarily easy shots because they were from distance, but they were shots they felt comfortable with, and that is why they're going on to the semifinals to take on the USA.
Exactly, and the last game here today is going to determine who's going to go up and face against Germany, and the fate for Great Britain now, they will go up and face against Spain for 7th place. China having an attempt at a medal here at the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
Well, whatever happens, they'll be in a medal game. Whether it's the gold medal game or the bronze medal game is to be determined, but it's going to take some team to put enough points on the board to beat this Chinese team the way they played here in Tokyo.
Exactly. What a game that we just saw here. Great fight by both teams.
And Great Britain will have to pick themselves up. They'll want to go out on a high, try and win that game against Spain, a team they will know very well from European competition as well. And it's the emotion of now, but then you've got to just dust yourself down. Next game takes place in a couple of days, and you've got to be ready for that. And from China's point of view, obviously, you know, they're feeling good, they're looking good. Nobody's beaten them so far. They are very much looking like a team that can win this this whole Paralympics and win the gold medal.
100%.
Well, smiles on the faces of the Chinese, and why not? A tremendous performance for them here in the Ariake Arena, and built on their tremendous defensive play once again. They kept Great Britain to only 5 points in the opening quarter, just 2 made baskets, and that was the point at which they took control of this game. And once they got themselves into a double-figure lead, they never looked like relinquishing it. They made everything very difficult for Great Britain. Great Britain couldn't get any real runs together. And tears really for Helen Freeman and the Great British side as they go off. They, in this cycle, did really well at the Europeans, would have come here feeling confident about themselves, but it just hasn't played out for them on the court. And on the day, they've just come up against a better team. China, tremendous defensive team, shot the ball really well, moved the ball really well, always looking for a teammate. And it is China who advance to the semi-finals, where they will take on the United States of America.
正直バッテリーインプットとかその気がいやだからこれ出荷の時点でこうなってるのであだってリンクだってここまで現地につけないなんでそこにこれこれだと意外とスパンって落ちるから詰まりが違う
Ladies and gentlemen, the International Paralympic Games and Tokyo 2020 and Soleil. Welcome to Japan and to Ariake Arena for Paralympic Women's Wheelchair Basketball Competition.
さあ皆さんこんばんは。東京2020パラリンピックここ有明アリーナではこれから準々決勝女子車いすバスケットの試合が行われます。日本アナウンサーの宮城隼人です。そしてイングリッシュアナウンサーはムスタファ。そして今日は特別ゲストにソレイティが来てくれています。
So as you all know, today's the quarterfinal second for women's wheelchair basketball competition, and the 10th day is a women's quarterfinal featuring Netherlands and Japan, and scheduled to start at 8:45 p.m.
さあそして本日のこの後の試合ですが、女子の準々決勝オランダ対日本の試合、試合開始時間は8時45分となっています。共に試合を楽しんでいきましょう。
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a great game treat for you. So please check out the big screen now.
さあ、今日試合前にジャンプダッシュのパフォーマンスがあります。まずはこちらの映像からご覧ください。
and first up representing Japan, wearing number 15, Amoto Mari.
さあ、それでは両チームのキープレーを皆様にご紹介です。まずは日本、15番の網本男子選手です。
Women's soccer medalist for the Asian Paralympic Games, wearing number 15, the 32-year-old player. Everything for her team so far. She has been what we may call an all-around player. She has been averaging 7 points, 8.8 rebounds, and 6.5 assists so far in the tournament.
網本真理選手、2008年にパラリンピックに出場。その後はなかなか出場権を獲得できず、この東京2020大会となります。今大会は予選を戦って平均得点は7ポイント、平均リバウンド8.8、そして平均アシスト4.5、平均でも約80分の出場となっています。
I mean, one of the definitely be a key player. We also mentioned that key thing for Japan would be the bench points. Japan has been scoring 21.8 points from the players coming off the bench.
さあ、日本の方はベンチのポイントがこれまで26.8ポイント多く取っています。スタートの場合はもちろんですが、ベンチから登場する選手も皆さんぜひ注目をしてください。
And next, representing the Netherlands, wearing number 15, Mariska Bayer.
さあ、オランダの注目選手はこちらのメダリスト、14番のマリスカ・ベリアー選手です。
In two-time Paralympic bronze medalist, who also played a key role for her team in this quarterfinal game against Japan. After 4 games being played in the preliminary rounds, she has been averaging 23 points, 10.8 rebounds, and 3.8 assists per game in Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games.
さあ、このマリスカ・ベリアー選手、2012年、16年、そして東京大会の3大会連続で出場です。オランダはこれまで銅メダルを2つ獲得。さあ、今回こそ銀メダルを狙いますが、その中、マリスカ・ベリアー選手、平均得点は23、平均リバウンド10.8、平均アシスト3.8となっています。さあ、この背番号15番同士の戦いに注目をしてください。
The Netherlands will definitely need her scoring and passing skills. And we see that the Netherlands has been scoring 16.5 rebounds as a result of the fast breaks in their games in the group stage.
オランダですが、ファストブレイクからの得点が平均で14.5ポイントあります。この速攻をどうディフェンスを止められるかというところがキーになっていきそうです。
So this is a very promising meeting that the Netherlands and Japan can have each other. And we got something here, the official mascot of the Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games. So which team are you supporting? Oh, you're supporting both teams. That's a great example of good sportsmanship, so many.
さあ、話をしていないんですが、その時はどっちを応援するのと話を聞いたら、いや、私は両方を応援するわという話になっていました。さあ、その最後にそういうのを言って、まもなく試合開始となります。
And
Hello and welcome to the last quarterfinal in the women's wheelchair basketball. We've got the Netherlands against the host Japan, and there is one spot left in the semifinals, but which of these two teams will be lining up against Germany and a chance to go to the gold medal match? USA and China already through to the semifinals, but now is the turn of Japan and the Netherlands to try and get to the last four. And well, it's always super exciting in any Paralympics when the hosts are playing, and they've got a good chance at it here to try and get themselves through, and they are being introduced in the arena, and this is the lineup that will take to the court for them. And well, they'll be pleased to get here, but they'll want it to be a stop rather than the destination and get themselves into that semi-final.
Exactly. Both of these teams wanting to head over into the semifinals. And for Japan, we're going to really want to keep an eye out for Mari Amimoto, number 15. She's currently averaging 7 points, 8 rebounds, and 6 assists, as well as Fuji Ikumi, their captain, number 12, averaging 13 points, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists per game. 2 players to really make sure we keep an eye on. And there you see the host team, Japan. Super pumped to be here at the quarterfinals.
They are super pumped, and obviously no spectators in the building, but all the volunteers rooting for the home team, and that is who they are waving to. And now one of the European powerhouses of women's wheelchair basketball, the Netherlands, came in here. Most people would say they were probably favorites coming in, had that surprise defeat to China, but here they are with a chance to get to the semi-final.
Yeah, and early on in group play, they did have that upset loss to China. We just saw China move on in a game earlier today, moving on into the semifinals with that defeat over Great Britain. Some players to keep an eye out for the Netherlands is going to be number 15, Mariska Beyer, as well as number 9, Bo Kramer, averaging 15 points, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. There we see Beyer at the end.
The two teams out there, and we will pause now for the national anthems, and we will start with the national anthem of Japan.
Japan and the Netherlands.
続いて日本、オランダ、両国、国歌演奏を行います。
And now for the national anthem of the Netherlands. two teams turn to acknowledge each other at the half court before heading back for their final warm-ups ahead of the start of this game. We're only a few minutes away from getting things started as these two teams look to book themselves a spot in the semi-finals. And our officiating team, the third team out there, getting ready for the game.
And it's going to be led off with referee Sebastian Gaute from Canada, as well, and supported by Linus Radkas and Mauricio Gomez. And we'll be seeing the commissioner, Juan Magallanes from Mexico, there behind the refs at the table, there in the middle.
And of course, we all hope the refs have a great game.
Of course.
They're the ones who have to bring it every single time. And as the teams go through their warm-ups, Japan finishing third in their group with 2 wins and 2 defeats. The Netherlands second place with 3 wins. They had that monster win, of course, over Algeria, comfortable against Spain as well, and also beat the USA by 10 points and seem to be getting into their rhythm, growing into the competition as it goes on. Of course, you don't want to peak at the beginning, you want to peak at the end.
Exactly, and they did come into this tournament as favorites. They did have that upset to China, showing that it really is anybody's tournament. Anybody can step up and have a good day. Anybody can end up having a bad day. However, I think both of these teams about to come out full of energy, both teams with momentum. Japan hosting the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. Netherlands coming out a very cohesive team. They've been together for a long time. Basically this consistent roster since 2017. Both of these teams looking to move on to the semifinal. The loser of this game will go on for the 5th placement game. And there we see the starting lineups for the Netherlands. Number 2, Ilse Arts. Number 6, Jitske Visser. Number 9, Bo Kramer. Number 14, Karuna de Roy. And number 15, Mariska Beyer. The starting lineup for Japan is going to be number 4, Yanagimoto Amane. Number 10, Hagino Mayo. Number 12, Fuji Ikumi. Number 15, Amimoto Mari. And number 19, Kitama Yui.
Well, the Dutch out early. The Japanese just joining them out on the hardwood, and we are moments away from the last quarterfinal here in the women's wheelchair basketball at Tokyo 2020.
And you can see the Japan bench behind them the whole time right now.
10 minutes on the clock as we get underway. It's the Netherlands all in white taking on Japan. And it is the Dutch who get the first offense of the game. They go straight to their star scorer who provides the first points of the game. Here's Fuji up top. Good defense, making it difficult, but a nice cut to the basket. Just a little short. Why with the rebound? Kramer throwing it inside. This time on the near baseline. Mariska Beyer has the first 4 points of the game.
It's going to be something that Japan's going to want to try and eliminate, is they don't want Beyer to be getting inside. She's an incredibly strong finisher. She does have a height mismatch on the majority of those Japanese players, and those are shots that they just can't afford to give to her.
Nowhere really to go for Fuji. Comes back up top at Animoto. And there's the first points of the game for Japan.
Corinna de Roy losing her chair contact as she tries to fly by Amimoto in the middle, ends up falling down, and Amimoto uses that space and that composure to sink it in.
Well, once again, inside, it's going to be a long, long night if they can't keep her out of the paint.
And you can see both teams sinking their defense down pretty quickly, trying to force outside shots, but the communication on the defensive side for Japan just not quite able to eliminate those gaps that Bayer's hitting.
There's Fuji, nice ball movement. Animoto, no way through. Netherlands looking to break in transition, but just slipped through the hands and out of bounds for Arts. Here's Fuji. Working with Yanimoto, fires up the shot, too strong on that. Bayer out in transition. Oh, nice shovel pass. That's a beautiful assist to Kramer for two. Animoto goes cross court. Animoto back to the number 15. Shot clock getting low. Off the mark from Agino. Roy. This is now at the top of the key. It's her first shot of the game and her first points of the game. Moto's shot is off the mark. Easy rebound for Bayer. Well, nobody's stopping the ball. So first missed shot of the game. Kramer down into the corner. Visser lobs in. Right with the fadeaway. And she has made a blistering start to this game. She's got 8 points already. And the Dutch lead by 10.
That's going to be a timeout taken by Japan.
Well, you know the scout report, but they haven't been able to take away what she does best. The key thing in defending a player as big as that is to not let them get the position in the first place. If the ball comes to them, it's too late. And therein is the problem. They haven't been able to keep Bayer out of the paint. She's got exactly where she wants to be. And once it's there, you might as well chalk the points on the board.
Exactly. Bayer's a player that can definitely just sink it in, and even if she misses the first time, she's tall enough to get the offensive rebound, put it in the second. You want to get her out of the paint and force those outside shots.
Yamamoto firing up for 3. Long rebound comes out to Visser. Look at the speed of Bayer down the court. Is she quick enough to catch that? No, she's not. Pass a little bit too far out in front.
The Netherlands extending a full court pressure here now on defense. Players will only have 5 seconds to get the ball inbounded, 8 seconds to get the ball across half court. Japan able to do so.
It's 4-on-4 for the moment. As the Dutch have pinned one of the Japanese players back, and a chance here in transition for the Netherlands. De Roy all the way to the basket and in off the glass. And the Netherlands look in great shape here in the first 5 minutes. Animoto. Shot clock down to 4 seconds. Animoto off the mark. Rebound pulled in by Arts. Kramer calling the plays. Round the screen. And the roll from Bayer. And again, that's just all day for her.
And that's a play that the Dutch are known for. That is an offensive play that they've been running for years now. A cross screen down the middle to open up either that wide open free throw shot or get the layup down the middle. That is going to be called a jump ball, and the possession arrow favors Japan, so it will be their inbounds.
Well, Japanese making a substitution. Katada there, you can see, checking into the game. Shimizu as well, just trying to find something that'll work here. Struggling to get any decent looks at the basket. Here is one of them, but 2 attempts and neither goes in. Oh, it's back up top to Kramer. Around the screen. Good ball movement. Visser with the shot. In and out, back in again. The Netherlands rampant here in the first 6 minutes. Tada to Fuji. Off the mark. Chance again for Netherlands to break with numbers. Kramer draws the defense. Bayer with the lay-in. It's an 18-point lead.
Great crossing by the Netherlands to get that 3-on-1 opportunity.
Fuji. Trying to spin baseline, no room there. Magino. Animoto. Off the back iron. Visser can't quite grab the rebound. New 14, well, it would have been. Well, they've reset it to 24 there. Dutch must have gained possession. Doesn't matter because they've got the ball back.
The play has been stopped because De Roy was on the ground just for safety precautions. She will be uprighted and inbound sideline for the Netherlands.
Well, looking to take a 20-point lead here. We've not played 7 minutes of this game yet. Again, Kramer and Bayer, as they have done for years, working to great effect together. The worrying thing for the Japanese is how easy all of that is.
Yeah, the Netherlands really finding their flow here early on in the game. 3 minutes, just under 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, and just getting inside way too much for Japan's liking.
Well, finally a bucket for the Japanese. Been a long time coming, but Shida with the score. Kramer's gonna fire up from deep. Off the ring.
Full court defensive pressure by the Netherlands. De Roy able to get a tip on the ball. It's determined inbound for the Netherlands. It did go off the chair.
Well, Deroy sort of slapped down at it and it deflected downwards and out off Katada. Kramer into Bayer. 3-second violation.
Players do have to get out of the key. They're only allowed 3 seconds inside before either shooting or they have to leave.
Katada, Dutch putting the pressure on the ball once again. It's an 8-second violation. Got to get the ball over half court within 8 seconds of gaining possession. And they did not on that occasion. So Netherlands get the ball back. Only 14 as they had possession in the front court, but it doesn't matter. They didn't need very many seconds to get all the way to the basket, and Kramer makes it a 20-point game. Shida. Long two at the top, off the mark from Katada. Japan with the offensive rebound, a chance not taken. Shimizu with the miss, Bayer pushing, Deroy on the layup, Bayer with the offensive rebound, and she scores. You talked it, she's so big, dominant on the offensive glass.
And she has great patience and composure. She's a super strong player. She's somebody that doesn't really get phased when she's down low.
Katada, cross court. Shida off the glass, that one rattles in. Well, this first quarter has positively flown by, and it's gone in a bit of a blur for Japan. They've just seen wave after wave of white shirts coming at them and dropping the ball in as Kramer does there. Katada looking for options. Nice pass. Shimizu can't convert as the two Dutch defenders collapse on the last 10 seconds. Visser out in front, has Deroy with her. Goes underneath the basket, just gets a little too stuck under there. And that will be a foul with possession of the ball on the end for Netherlands.
The foul was called on number 7. It'll be her first personal foul.
Link, you can see entering the fray as Bayer. Well, she didn't miss too much in that first half, Mariska Bayer. She was 8 of 10 shooting for 16 first quarter points, 6 rebounds as well. For a normal person, those are great numbers. She's done it in 10 minutes.
Yeah, for many players, that would be a game
Whole
average.
game, yeah.
But yeah, Mariska Bayer right now is 16 points, shooting 8 of 10, like you said, 80%, 6 rebounds. The Netherlands as a team shooting 74%. Japan falling underneath to 17%. Netherlands also having 6 points from Kramer coming in. And Japan being led by number 7, Shida, with 4 points.
Well, as we look back on the first quarter action, what you'll notice is where the shots have come from. Netherlands, 10 of 12 shooting in the paint, so they got 20 points all in the paint. Japan, just 6 shots in the paint, they've made 1 of them. And therein is the difference. It's been much easier, and that one wasn't in the paint by the time she shot. It's been much easier for the Netherlands to score. Obviously, the closer to the basket you are, the easier it becomes. And they've just got wherever they wanted, particularly Mariska Bayer, wherever they wanted on the court, whatever shot they want.
Exactly. The Netherlands are doing a great job right now taking their space. They're taking their space on offense. They're taking their space on defense. They know exactly what spots they want, and they're there to get to them.
28-6, the score as the second quarter approaches.
Seeing number 8, Vandersprong, take the court for the first time, as well as number 5, Lindsay Freyling.
Underway here with the second quarter at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, quarterfinal matchup. Netherlands with the big lead, and this is the reason why. Mariska Bayer at the basket, and she has 18 points now.
Number 22 for Japan, Yazu, and number 88, Odojima, also coming onto the court for the first time.
Again, mid-range shot off the mark from Odojima. Here comes Bayer, racing down the lane to get the position. But it's a turnover, and Odojima trying to get away. Does well to pass that ball off as she went down. But it's 4 on 5, so the referee will stop the play.
The players have the option, what they just chose to do right there, that if their own teammate is down, but not in the way of the play, so the ref stops the play itself, they do have the option to stop the play to have their player uprighted. That way, so they don't have the disadvantage. 4 on 5.
Odojima for 3, had that beautiful swish sound. Unfortunately for her, it didn't go through the ring first, it just hit the front of the net. Going to the far corner and Arts this time around. Bayer off the glass, doesn't quite get the friendly roll. Rebound pulled in by Shushida. Shushida. Around the top of the key it goes, and back to Katada. Shushida needs to shoot here. No time for a pass, and a shot clock violation against Japan. DeRoy with the handoff, really into Bayer. And you can see defenders trying the best they can, but she's very long, and it's difficult to even get in her eye line, let alone try and affect the shot.
And she's also incredibly good at finding her space in her shot as well. She can lean back a little bit, get that little extra space from the defenders in the front, and really finish strong.
She's just incredibly good. We could have stopped the sentence there, really. And she's having a fantastic game. 20 first half points already for Mariska Bayer. Here's DeRoy looking to add to Bayer's tally, but, well, maybe at the second attempt. There you go. Well, when she misses a shot, you best not give them the ball back, because it's not going to happen twice in a row.
Japan now trying to keep Arts out in the backcourt, hoping to create a 5-on-4 advantage, maybe get some space on their offense. However, not able to capitalize on the outside shots.
Just a little too far in front. Bayer, by the way, has almost got a double-double inside 13 minutes. She is 1 rebound short with 22 points and 9 rebounds, dominating the game. Mariska Bayer. Well, you know, Coach Van der Linden, there's Bayer's numbers, incredible. He's going to keep demanding the best of his team. He's not going to let them ease off in any way, shape or form. He's always very demonstrative on the sidelines. You know exactly what he's feeling. And there's no chance that they're going to look up at the scoreboard and think, oh, we've got the job done here. He's going to keep them going.
Exactly. And Van der Linden, an incredible player himself. He's also a Paralympian, played multiple Paralympics with the men's Netherlands wheelchair basketball national team. Really helped spearhead that program at Papendal that they have for both men's and women's wheelchair basketball program. And as you can see here, Netherlands undefeated at any major international world tournament, taking gold at 2017 and 2019 Europeans, as well as gold at the 2018 World Championships. Looking to continue that streak here in Tokyo. And they're under the great coaching of Van der Linden.
Japan just trying to get some sort of foothold in this game in the second quarter. And again, great defense, and slightly unfortunate there as it bounced off the chair of Deroy and out of bounds. Anamoto. Thinks about the three. Goes around the screen of Katada instead. Late in the shot clock, has to shoot it. Rebound pulled in by Deroy. Cross court to Deroy. Creates a little bit of space, passes just in front of Van der Sprong.
She tried to run the pick and roll with Van der Sprong, but the defense was just a little too hard on the chair contact. They couldn't quite execute. Ended up with that turnover with the shot clock running out.
Anamoto back to Katada. Well, there's no way of shooting over by her from there. She has to pass it on. And again, the clock being counted down by the Japanese substitutes. And look how quick Netherlands turn defense into offense, and Visser at the end of the break. Anamoto. I think that's a two. Yeah, just over the front of the line there as that shot went up from Oda Jimmy Lee.
However, Japan's first 2 points for the quarter.
Wolver shot off the mark, but the ball ends up back in Bayer's hands, and her shot most definitely not off the mark.
The Netherlands currently having 6 offensive rebound and 15 assists.
Long-range shot is off the mark. They've turned those 6 offensive rebounds into 8 second chance points as well, Netherlands. I always think if you get more than 1 point per rebound, you're doing really well. Well, blessed relief, I think, for the Japanese as Mariska Bayer goes to the sidelines for a short break.
And there was a loose ball that ended up popping off the chair of Van der Sprong. That's why it's Japanese inbound at the baseline. However, not able to capitalize on that opportunity.
There's Korver around the tremendous screen. Visser is open. Looking to try and chase down her own rebound, but not able to beat Hagino to the ball. Anamoto back to Katada. Katada along the baseline. Visser closing out any space. Nice. Through the defense. Korver doesn't convert though, but Kramer did really well there. And Jimmy long two, and Odajima hits it.
And that was some really great ball movement that we just saw there by Japan. That really helped open up that shot.
Well, timeout called by the Netherlands after this bucket. But it is the Netherlands who still lead here by 28 points, 3.5 minutes from halftime. Then
でスイッチしていけばマッチアップ合ってくるからで最初にストーンのさローにこっちの範囲が引っ張ってかれても変わるタイミングがあるんだったら変わってマッチアップ合わせて大丈夫粘りすぎないで池下行こう
Well, at this stage, it's about trying to get a little bit of momentum. You've got 3.5 minutes to go in this first half. See if you can win this 3.5 minutes. Try and get things going back in your direction and then reassess for the second half.
Exactly. It's all step by step at this point. They really just have to check one thing off the list before taking on the next. Slowly chip away at that gap. First step, try to get at least 6 more points on the board while holding the Netherlands to none and hopefully tie off the second quarter.
Drama. Cross court. In and out there for Van der Sprong. Aquino, let's fly. Misses everything. Vimmenhoever enters the game for the first time.
The youngster of the Dutch team.
That's a great opportunity, isn't it, to play some good minutes in a game of this magnitude.
And she's definitely a player that has a very bright future.
Kramer gets her own rebound and converts at the second attempt. And Immortal bringing it forward for the Japanese. Fires up the three. Korver and Witte both going after the rebound. Here comes Korver. Oh, perfect pass from Korver. There wasn't much room for error on that one, but she put that right into Kramer's hands for 2. .205 to play here in the first half of this women's wheelchair basketball quarterfinal. Netherlands 42, Japan 10, timeout called. 'Well, as we listen into the timeout, noticeable on the leading scorers graphic there that the Netherlands' second top scorer has as many points as Japan. Never mind the first top scorer, the second top scorer does. And that has been the difference. You can see how they've dominated the rebounding as well, 29 to 10.
And also the three top scorers for the Netherlands, currently shooting 75%, 71%, and 75%. So Beyer, Kramer, and Visser.
Not numbers that will make pretty reading for the Japanese on the halftime stat sheet. Minamoto throwing it cross court, but a little too far out of reach. Asked a lot of Minamoto to reach that one.
Japan deciding to extend a full court pressure. This could be a great opportunity for Japan to start building momentum. A couple of successful press attempts leading to turnovers or steals can really carry a team.
Well, offensive rebounds are not what they need at this stage, but the dominance on the glass continues by the Dutch. Minamoto has a bit of space, but it was a tired-looking shot, to be honest with you. It's been hard work here in the first half, that's for sure. Ireland just getting it over in time. Korver, lovely little shovel pass, and Vimenhova gets her first points on the board. Katada. Korver with the rebound and straight away looks down court. Japan doing a good job to stop the initial break, but Kramer trying to go past them at the second attempt. Cross court just a little bit too high, so it'll be turnover by the Netherlands. Shot clock switched off. Japan can take the final attempt here of the first half. Minamoto. Nice. At the end of the first half, Tada Chihiro with the bucket, but it's been a tough first half for Japan. They've come up against the Netherlands side in red-hot form, and at the interval here at the Ariake Arena, despite this score on the buzzer, it is the Netherlands 46, Japan 12.
Yeah, so Japan unfortunately only scoring 6 points in the first quarter as well as 6 in the second. The Netherlands coming out hot, scoring 28 points in the first quarter, 18 in the second quarter, creating that 34-point gap heading into halftime. Japan is going to have quite the challenge set out for them in the second half. It's not impossible. It will be incredibly difficult. There we see Beyer coming off the court, currently at 24 points, shooting 12 of 16, 75%, also with 9 rebounds. Followed up by Kramer, number 9, with 12 points, shooting 6 of 8, also 75%, 8 rebounds. And Visser coming in 3 of 4 with a 75% shot average, 62% as a team for the Netherlands. And for Japan, unfortunately not able to get their shooting percentage to break even over 20 yet. They're still at 17% as a team. Currently being led by number 7, Shida, with 4 points, as well as number 88, Orojima, both having 4 points.
Well, as we look back at the highlights of the first half, the numbers that you're talking about, you can see in physical form just how much closer, how much easier. You know, it's much easier to shoot a high shooting percentage if you're right in at the basket, if you're getting transition like this, versus the Japanese shots at the other end of the floor. They can't get in the lane. Everything is from this sort of distance. Some of them will go in, but they won't go in at the regularity that you see when you're close in.
Exactly, and the Netherlands are just doing a great job at controlling the court on both ends right now. They're taking the space they want on offense, getting inside, making those finishes, as well as getting those rebounds. So the Netherlands currently have 8 offensive rebounds, 24 defensive rebounds, 32 rebounds in total. Japan, unfortunately, that space is a big problem for them. Netherlands getting in, getting those rebounds. They're only having 10 rebounds so far. And then on the offensive side for Japan, the Netherlands controlling the space once again, forcing Japan outside, making Japan have to prove themselves from outside, and the shots just are not falling quite yet for Japan.
And off those 8 offensive rebounds that you talked about, 12 points have come for the Netherlands with the second chance. So plenty for the Japanese to do at half-time. We are at the break. It is Netherlands 46, Japan 12. Almost time to restart. You can see there's still plenty of energy in that Japanese lineup. We don't expect that to disappear. Look, there's no 30-point shot out there. They can only do it one basket at a time to get back into this game. They've got to go out there, A, with the belief, which they seem to have, but B, with a slight change in tactics just to make it a bit more difficult for the Dutch and a bit easier for them.
Exactly, and that's all they have to do right now is they just have to stay behind themselves. They have to stay behind their teammates. They have to keep chipping away, possession by possession, 2 points to the next defensive stop, to the next 2 points. Currently only shooting 70% as a team. That's something they know they can do better. Also, the Netherlands having a phenomenal game until now. They're shooting 62% as a team. They have Jitske Visser shooting 75%, Mariska Beyer 12 of 16, 24 points, shooting 75%. Kramer shooting 75%. It's just an outstanding game for the Netherlands until now, but it's a whole new 20 minutes and a whole new half.
And we are underway in it as Japan get the opening possession here of the third quarter. Almost an offensive rebound, but not quite pulled in by Chida. Visser, Beyer in front of her, goes cross court to Kramer. Stolen away, but illegally so. Regina Mayo with the foul.
It's going to be her first personal foul, first team foul. Japan extending their defense very high, but it's opening up those gaps.
Well, she still made the shot, but that shot from Beyer is probably as far out as they've managed to push her so far, so that is at least a step in the right direction. Regino. But a Jimmer shot is off the mark.
It looked great. It had beautiful arc, just popped in and out.
Beyer going backwards, and that will count. Going backwards because she was fouled, and still able to convert in a three-point play opportunity.
Great strength by Beyer with that fadeaway. And substitutions coming on for the Netherlands. We will be seeing number 4, Sylvana Van Hees, coming onto the court for the first time this game. Ilse Arts, number 2, coming off. First free throw, or the free throw not able to fall in for Beyer. Japan coming away with the rebounds. Looking to get some good ball movement.
Chida late in the shot clock, trying to find some space, and there's an offensive foul called.
That foul will be called on number 7 of Japan. Chida, her second personal foul.
It's Visser. Thinking about the shot, takes it, and hits. Magino. The Jima shot is off the mark. Kramer first to the loose ball. Dutch with numbers here. Beyer. Nice little weave in the lane to lay it in off the glass. And she is up to 30, the highest score in this tournament so far, 33. That was her in the game against Algeria, and also Nicola Bronson of Canada had 33 as well. I think that scoring record for this tournament might go in the next couple of minutes.
She's definitely on the right track to do so. However, Japan able to get the tip, steals the ball.
Hagino passing it inside, deflected away. And we'll chase that down. Oh, nice pass. And the lay-in.
What a beautiful pick and roll run by Japan. Able to set the pick on the defender and open up that layup space when the other defender jumps out to the shooter. Great execution.
Visser into Bayer. Great rebound and dish. And Bayer at the second attempt with the score, but the hard work there done by Doroy to come up with that loose ball. Wholesale substitution for Japan with 4 players going off and 4 coming on.
Yeah, this is looking to be almost the starting 5 that we saw at the beginning of the game. Kitama, Kitada, Amimoto, Hagino, and Yanigamoto. It is the starting 5 from the beginning of the game.
Shot off the mark and out of bounds. Kitado, I think, didn't start, but played very well when she came on in the first.
Ah, yeah, you're right. That's right.
The Roy to Bayer. Visser. Lobbed inside to Kramer. Doesn't quite get the roll. Kitado with the rebound. Bayer was just easing Kitado out of court there, so she ended up throwing it away. That's going to be a foul. Yamamoto, the offender. Fourth foul of the quarter on Japan. So free throws for any further defensive infringements. Visser. Oh, that one looked like it was going to bobble in, but it doesn't. And again, we talked at halftime about how the Dutch were getting second chance opportunities and not just getting them, but taking them. And there's another.
Yeah, and they're out rebounding Japan right now, 39-12.
Yamamoto back to Kitado. No way of getting that shot off. It needs to go up. In the end, it was Aquino who did, but they get a second chance of their own here, Japan. Well, Anamoto couldn't reach the pass, but it deflected out off Bayer.
Subs coming in for the Netherlands. Number 11, Cher Korver, making her way back onto the court, as well as number 2, Ilse Arts.
Anamoto. Good pass by getting it out in front to Korver. Now waits for reinforcements. Bayer gets free with help of a little screen from Arts, and she lays it in for 2. Sometimes goes unnoticed, that work there. You see Bayer on the end and you go, oh, 34 points. It's the highest in this tournament, but actually she was struggling to get free, and Ilse Arts came in, set the screen, gave her a lane to the basket for the easy score.
Exactly, and that just shows the great teamwork that a lot of these teams have, especially the Netherlands. Players not just looking for their own shots, but looking for the assists, looking for the passes, looking for the picks to create those open lanes. It's all about angles and positioning.
back out onto court. Come the 2-5s. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go here in the third quarter at the Ariake Arena. And it is Netherlands 60, Japan 14 in this quarterfinal matchup of the women's wheelchair basketball. And 3, beautiful, straight out of the timeout. Yana Gamioto just eased her way up to the three-point line and swished it home. Korver, free lane to the basket. She'll want that one back. There should be points on the board.
Her last layup falling just a little short, too soft of a touch. That one a little too hard. Being her 6th Paralympic Games, I bet you the next one is in.
Yeah. Netherlands ball from the end. Kramer to Korver, loses the handle. Gino comes away with it. Hanamoto. Hanamoto hooks it cross court. That's a foul. Clumsy one as well, and Inagimoto will go to the foul line.
That foul will be on Ilse Arts, number 2. That's going to be her first personal foul, first team foul for the Netherlands. Yanagimoto just not able to connect ball to basket today. Sinks the second. Substitutions coming back onto the court for the Netherlands. Coach van der Linden doing a great job getting all of his players out onto the court, getting them a feeling.
Here's Arts with a lot of space, and she strings that shot.
It's going to be her first 2 points of the game as well.
Tada's shot is short. It bounced off Van der Sprong.
Yeah, it did last go off Van der Sprung, so it will be an inbound sideline for Japan with 14 seconds on the shot clock.
Animoto. Nagamoto's shot is off the mark, but Animoto with the rebound. She thinks about the 3, goes inside instead, gets it back. Gino. Back to Katada, got to shoot. Sees the clock a bit late, gets it away just in time, but Netherlands with the rebound. Issue with the shot clock. It's stuck on 24 for some reason. Well, they've not taken any time off. Oh, there we go, 17. Freeling over to Korver. Cross court to Kramer, great ball movement.
Great ball movement.
And it's wrong on the end of it. Animoto. Katada again late in the shot clock.
Japan extending their defense high once again, all the way up. Kramer having problems breaking it down, but a foul is called.
Minamoto, the offender.
That will send Kramer to the free throw line for 2 shot attempts. Japan is in team fouls.
Well, they have been for a little while. They managed to actually recover a little bit because they got those 4 fouls very early on in this quarter.
And that foul is on number 18, Kitada, her first personal foul.
$16 now for Bo Kramer.
Yeah, sinks both of those free throw opportunities. And now, for the first time this game, we're going to see the newbie to the roster for the Netherlands, Tagenbroek, number 1, coming onto the court. Seeing her first minutes of this game.
You can see Kramer wasn't too far off a triple-double. I guess the question is, will she get enough minutes to get those last 3 assists that she needs? Or will Coach van der Linden look at a few other options? I guess it's a luxury that he has with a lead this big. He can look at different lineups and see what works, and as you say, give some of the less experienced players an opportunity to play on this court, in this venue, in the Paralympics. Katada. Now Anamoto has it. Knocked away by Korver.
2 seconds left on the shot clock for Japan. It's going to have to be a really quick shot to get off here. The Netherlands making it very difficult to inbound.
And Katada does get the shot away, and an offensive rebound for Japan. And Anamoto knocks it down.
And that's going to be the highest scoring quarter yet for Japan, now with 8 points.
Last, oh, that hit. Oh, it's on the back of the head, but stays in Netherlands' possession. Korver with the time ticking down into Arts, almost on the buzzer, and that will do it for another quarter that Netherlands have dominated. 20 points to 8, they won that period, and they lead 66-20 with 10 minutes to play here in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, Bayer just having an absolutely amazing game right now, shooting 77%, 17 of 22, 34 points, 9 rebounds, followed up by Bo Kramer with 16 points, number 9, shooting 70%, 7 of 10, 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 15 rebounds, 7 assists. Japan just not quite able to get their shooting percentage up. Still hanging in at 17% as a team. Top scorers all currently with 4 points. Number 88, Orojima. Number 15, Amimoto. Number 7, Tushida. And number 4, Yanagimoto.
Well, highlights, as you can see, of the third quarter running through. And the Netherlands looking incredibly good here. I mean, in some ways, it's hard to think this was the same team, the way they played against China, and they scored, what was it, 38 points in total. And here they're, 28 points in a quarter, 18 points in a quarter, 20 points in a quarter. Their offense has just looked in perfect working order, everything in sync. The ball movement is fantastic.
Yeah, and Japan having a couple of really great games coming into this game from group play. A really very close loss to Germany, only by 5 points, 54-59. as well as to GB, beating GB 54-48. Just not able to find their rhythm or their flow here today. And there we see Bayer again for another 2 points.
Well, she's got the highest scoring game of this Paralympics, and she wants to stretch it yet further. Can she get to 40 here? Tada. Juma just behind the three-point line, but the shot is no good. Foul called on Katada. Korver inside. And Mariska Bayer once again on repeat, 38 points. You know.
If you watch the Netherlands defense, they're doing a great job at helping as well. They're going out hard pressure, they're jumping behind the screens, but the middle person's always there to help over to the other side, and then quick rotations, really just taking that space on the defensive side, making it incredibly difficult for Japan, not only to get inside, but also to have that open shot that they're looking for on the outside.
Well, we've seen on a number of occasions as a result, it's got really late in the shot clock. Look, even there on the rotation, you say, good help. Okay, it ends up in a foul from Julia van der Sprong, but comes in, makes that shot difficult, nothing easy given up.
Exactly, she came a little late to the help that time, ends up drawing or having the foul called on her. It's going to be her first personal foul, and it will be 2 free throw attempts.
Well,
But that's the exact rotation that they're looking to try and have just a little earlier.
I wonder if that might be the last we see of Mariska Bayer for this game, going to the sidelines with 38 points to her name. There's only 8 minutes left. They certainly don't need any more offense from her.
And the free throws just being a bit short for Zaima, not able to get either one to fall in.
To Van der Sprong. Now Korver, lovely pass. Good timing there from Tagenbrock to get past the shot block, but not quite able to lay it in. Gets it back. Thrown out in front for Korver to chase, and she will go all the way. Bit hard on the lay-in, but Immenhoven with the rebound. Van der Sprong. Arts moves it on. Korver now strings it.
That's going to be the first 2 points of the game for Korver. The Netherlands almost getting every player onto the scoreboard.
Well, still 7 minutes left for the rest of them to achieve that as well. Fuji sees a little lane to the basket, but it's quickly closed by white shirts. Kino's shot is short.
But the offensive rebound.
Can they turn it into points? Yes, they can. Indeed, Fuji with the shot. It's the right idea there from Van der Sprong as she saw Korver along the baseline, just not quite the execution she wanted. Ozzy and Tsushida back into the game. Tada's shot is off the mark. Chance again in transition. Oh, it's, oh. Ball doesn't, oh, it just needed the finish, didn't quite have it. Second attempt, no. But that is as good a fast break as you can run without the finish.
Great hustle by Tagenbrook. She keeps fighting on the possession, ends up coming away with the offensive rebound and drawing a foul. Substitutions coming on the court for the Netherlands. They will have inbound baseline.
Kramer there, you see, one of the 3 substitutes. Pronk as well, coming in with Visser. Vimmenhove, Visser into Kramer, tries again. 18 for her.
Kramer, a player we've really seen develop in the last 3 years. She was in Rio 2016, got some great experience there, and then has totally flourished since 2017. And a nice left-handed finish by number 10, Hagino of Japan.
Visser. And the sprung cross court to Kramer. Back to Visser. Time running out on the offense for Visser in an awkward spot. Tada looking to push. But the Dutch defense is back and in position to prevent a fast break. But here's a chance, blocked from behind by Van der Sprong.
Yeah, such a great pick and roll. Unfortunately, not able to catch the ball and get the shot off quick enough before Van der Sprong recovers from behind.
Van der Sprong with the rebound. Vimmenhove can't convert either. Last 4 minutes of the ball game. Netherlands with a 50-point lead. Visser gets a hand on that. And a nice, easy, fast break. Plenty of time to line it up from the right angle. And Sina Vimmenhove with the simple finish. Well, some discussion. You can see that the game is not in the balance because he's got time to have a conversation about that layup.
Both teams going to want to use the last of this game to keep going on, work on things they're going to need for further on in this tournament. With a 52-point lead and 3 minutes and 48 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, it looks very positive for the Netherlands heading into the semifinals. However, both of these teams have more games ahead of them. Japan will be lining up to face an incredibly strong Canadian team. They want to finish as strong as possible here at the tournament, including as strong as possible to finish in this game. As we can see, with full hustle to the ball, and now a full court press.
There's Kramer, who's still got a chance at that triple-double.
Visser setting the pick.
Van der Sprong now. Kramer in close, gets her own rebound, scores at the second attempt.
It's going to put Kramer now to 20 points.
And 17 rebounds because she got the offensive board. Tsuchida. Katada has worked. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate there. Saskia's prong just had it bounce off her foot plate.
And in wheelchair basketball, the wheelchair is considered part of the player. That's why you see a lot of fouls called with chair contact. That also includes, though, that if you can't control the ball, catching it and it goes off your wheel or your foot plate or any other part of your chair, that is considered part of your body at this point, and resulting in that Japan baseline inbounds.
Hirai Miki into the game for the first time. Visser out in transition, finishes the layup. 80 points on the board now for the Netherlands. Well, we haven't seen the last of Bayer. She's going to come back in, so maybe she will get to 40 points. Or maybe she'll get that double-double. She seems to be stuck on 9 rebounds for an eternity. I think she had 8 in the first quarter, if I remember rightly. That'll be in the video edit from Coach van der Linden. Why didn't you get 15 rebounds instead of 9? Foul.
That's going to be, a foul called on number 10, Zena Vimahoven. But only her first personal foul. Team's third foul.
Katada shot off the mark. I was just watching Coach van der Linden on the sideline. He was complaining, I think, about somebody going outside of the court.
He believes that on the inbound, the player went over the baseline.
Okay.
And all wheels must remain behind the baseline, or else it is considered a violation.
But it just shows he does it. He coaches the game and not the scoreboard. He still wants every call and everything to be there, even though his team has a massive lead with 100 seconds to go. Tsuchida.
Great ball movement by Japan, but a 3-second violation is going to be called. The shot needed to go up, and instead she shot fakes and dribbles in one more time. Japan keeping their full court pressure on. The Netherlands able to capitalize with a 2-on-1 opportunity, but not able to fall in for Van Hees. Not able to get her 2 points yet onto the scoreboard.
Well, her teammates on the sidelines were ready to celebrate. That would have been her first score of this tournament. Her first Paralympic points, but it wasn't to be. But maybe there's still a chance. Well, Bayer certainly not after our first points of the tournament by any stretch of the imagination. Well, time ticking down here at the Ariake Arena on the quarterfinals. We have our lineup almost set for the semifinals. Just a few seconds before we can write in the name Netherlands in the last 4, although to be fair, they've been in there in pencil from very early in this game and playing defense to the very last. And Mariska Bayer celebrates and her team celebrate a very, very dominant display. It's finished here, Netherlands 82, Japan 24.
Bayer leading the Netherlands, number 15, with 38 points, shooting 76% from the field, followed up by Kramer with 20, shooting 60%. Then Jitska Visser, number 6, shooting 10 points, 63%, 54% as a team. Japan just not able to crack their percentage up, ending the game with 16%. All of their top scorers, each with 4 points. Number 88, Odajima, Amimoto, Shida, and Yanigamoto. The Netherlands crossing over now, moving on to the semifinals, facing up against a strong German team currently undefeated in the tournament. Japan will be taking on Canada for the 5th place game.
Big rivalry, Germany against the Netherlands. That will be a semi-final to look forward to. And they will enjoy this moment very briefly before they look forward. And you talked about the shooting percentages, but the rebounding as well. Absolutely dominant. If you look at it, 18 offensive rebounds for the Netherlands versus 15 defensive rebounds for Japan. So more than half of the shots that they missed, Netherlands, they recycled out for another opportunity. Confirmation then of our semi-finals. Germany and the Netherlands go head-to-head, whilst in the other semi-final it will be the United States against China. And those are the 4 teams that are looking set to battle it out to try and get to that gold medal game at the weekend. And well, Mariska Bayer is going to take some stopping by that German defense, the way she has performed, not just today, but throughout this whole Paralympic tournament. For the Japanese, obviously disappointment. They are waving. There's a phalanx of photographers down courtside to capture the host nation as they are defeated here in the quarterfinal. But as you say, still one more game to play and a chance to finish 5th in the Paralympics, which would be quite an achievement in itself.
Exactly, and this is a team with a lot of heart, and I guarantee you they're going to come out full steam against a very strong Canadian team.
Well, the other thing you'd say is it's quite easy for the scoreboard to sort of sap your spirit when you see the other team winning by as many as they're winning by. This Japanese team had the same sort of mental fortitude all the way through the game, despite the fact that it was super hard for them and despite the fact that the lead kept going up and up and up.
Exactly, and they fought to the very end, including with the full court press until the very end. And that's what we can continue to expect for them, or from them, for the rest of this tournament.
Yeah. Quarterfinals are in the books here at Tokyo 2020 Paralympic Games, and the Netherlands are the team that advances to the semi-final. A really dominant display from them. They led from start to finish, and they never really eased off. Their offense was purring throughout. They got all the shots they could hope for really got into the basket and scored tremendously well. And at the other end of the floor, they just gave Japan very little. Japan never managing to get into double figures in any of the 4 quarters. So it is the Netherlands who will go on to the semifinals, where they will play Germany, their old rivals and neighbors. They have won here by 82 points to 24 and are into the last 4.